Alright, things are going live. We gotta wait for Twitch to catch up and do its 3 minutes worth of ads, but while it's doing that, I'm gonna get my stuff set up. Oh, I just realized that I've still got my speakers on too, so I need to fix that too. Ooh, that's loud. Hold on. Why is that? Why am I getting beeps? Oh, and look at that. The ads immediately start on Twitch now. Why is streamer mode not activating on the other computer?
Gatorade.
H2O.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Dietrich, hope you're doing well today, man. Alright, let's see here. I was gonna mess around with something. I don't know where. What's out this way? We have an airport out this way? Yes, we do. Let's go here. Yeah, the test, whenever I do a test like that, I'm using a program called Rutony. Rutony. It's available on Steam. It's the program that I use that can see both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And whenever I send out that test message, that is making sure that when I type something on it, it sends it to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So it's just making sure everything's synced, because YouTube is really annoying, because like you do a stream, you end the stream, and unless you actually go back to YouTube and say go live and start a new thing before you actually press the go live button, it won't actually stream to YouTube, and it won't actually it won't capture the, what is the word? It won't capture the stream chat and send it to the Rutony, because it's technically a new instance, and it's a huge mess. So, been kind of annoying. But, yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Now I've got to get all my stuff set up because, of course, not internet browser, my thing did not want to connect properly. So let's do Control Tab. Okay, so apparently that doesn't work. And I've got to restart the program again. I really, really hope that Flight Sim 2024, it's supposed to be running DirectX 12 from the get-go. Apparently DirectX 12 on 2020 doesn't run VR properly. But yeah. Dr. K, how are you doing? Hold on. Wait, no, you're still in Canada, right? How are you doing tonight? I don't know if it's dark where you are now. It's dark where I am. I don't know how far. I think you might be, like, straight above me, almost. Do I have anything that sends YouTube chat here and vice versa? Sadly not, because Twitch does not allow that. Essentially, Twitch has, like, Twitch used to have the rule that if you were a partner or an affiliate, you were not allowed to take content that happened on Twitch and put it on any other site until after 24-hour delay. And they removed the multi-stream exclusivity thing in March of this year. So, still in Canada waiting for the shuttle to the airport. Okay. A couple of hours to burn. Alright. But YouTube into here? Well, that's one of the things that you can't do, is you can't take chat from another service and bring it into something that Twitch users can see. So taking anything from any other thing and having it even in the chat to this side of the screen, not allowed. It's to keep the services I don't know. It's probably something to do with brand security or something like that, and I don't know. It's one of the things that if I want to stream on Twitch, I agree to it, and yeah. If you know of another streamer that's using a bot to bring chat from another service into Twitch, if they get caught and reported, that is a bannable offense. Like, they will lose their partner and or affiliate status. Like, they're not allowed to do that. Yeah, like, you don't mess with that stuff. Now, that being said, one of the other things I plan on trying to do at some point is I do want to try to... Where was I? Shit. That's not where I was at. I think here? Yeah, here's where I was at. One of the other things that I want to try to do... Okay, good. I can actually get into VR now. Good. Is... I want to be able to multi-stream for a bunch of different things. So, of course, I've got my Twitch. I've got YouTube. I did not realize that it was such a pain in the ass to get started with streaming video on Facebook. Holy crap. Did you guys know that if you want to stream on Facebook, you have to meet one of two criteria? One, either you have 100 followers on Facebook, which it's very difficult to get a follower if you're not able to stream. Or two, you have to make a business account, and the account has to sit for 100 days before you're actually able to stream for the first time on Facebook Gaming. Like, that just blew my mind. So, yeah, I find that crazy. Also, one other thing I'm going to do, I'm going to pull that cable out. Grab this. Put that one over there, please. Oh, right side up. And then because I'm now wireless, what is it, buddy? You got water all over your chin, man. I swear. I mean, the thing is, for me at least, all of my videos, like even right now, I'm streaming to YouTube, right? All of my videos go to a, they're all saved on YouTube. So if you ever want to go back and watch any of my videos, Twitch saves my videos because I'm a partner for 90 days. YouTube's essentially forever. So you can always go back and look at my live video feed, and it goes all back to this stuff. Okay, so now we're gonna hit fly, and while that's loading, let's get this set up. No, there it is. Rex TI, yeah, I'm using a Quest 3. I've been using the Quest 3 essentially regularly since I got it in May-ish time frame. The Quest 3 is essentially double the resolution. Quest 3, 25 pixels per degree, and the index was like 11.5 pixels per degree, so it's actually slightly more than double resolution. It's really good. Yeah. Well, you'll hear me from time to time. I'll be like, my Oculus Quest 3. Like, I'll say that, and then I'll be like, oh, wait, no. It's not actually called that. Oh. And I just realized another thing. I apologize, guys. I was playing VR chat and had cranked my resolution way down, and now I've got to crank it back up again. Oh, it's going to do that now. Great. Oh, come on. Okay, controllers. If the controllers are pointing at my virtual screen, I can't actually move the mouse on thing, which is really annoying. Okay, Steam VR settings. There we go. I'll get back up to 250%. Okay, that goes away. Yeah, the whole Microsoft mixed reality thing really sucks. I mean, I think even the Reverb G2 is 22 pixels per degree. This is still slightly higher. Do I like the lenses compared to the Index? The Quest 3, so be aware, the Quest 3S and the Quest 3 are two completely different devices. The Quest 3 has what are called pancake lenses. So they don't get the God rays from the Fresnel lenses that the Index has. The Quest 3S, as far as I'm aware, still uses the Quest 2's Fresnel lenses, so you will get the errant light God rays on your peripheral vision every now and then, so just do be aware of that. But with the... Yeah, like, I mean, again, the resolution's awesome. If you set it up, you can actually use hand tracking. I've been trying to use the hand tracking. My only problem with the hand tracking is that sometimes when I'm doing VR chat, because I've got the Index controllers, because I'm using Quest 3 inside-out tracking to track the room, and combined with my outside-in, because I'm still using the Reverb, not reverb, the index controllers, right? Well, the two systems have to intermesh and work together. Well, when you're using the index controllers, you're able to move your hands. And the problem is the hand tracking doesn't recognize that you have another controller in your hand. And you go to do a gesture, and it still is activating things. And that was the only... I wish there was an easier way to activate and deactivate that. Like, be like, I don't know, do like a Minority Report and like, okay, for this instance, turn off hand tracking. But it's the having to go in and out constantly is a little bit weird. Think you're going to set up another PC upstairs so you can do VR again. Nice. Will I fly on day one for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? Yes. For me, it unlocks at 10 a.m. my time, which I think is like 1400 UK time, I think. Hold on. Maybe 1600. It's kind of late in the day in Europe when it gets released on the 19th. But yeah, like, I mean, like, as an example, like, here I am. I've got the headset on, right? I do this. Okay? I'm now in pass-through mode. I can see my entire desk. I want to reach over, like, I'm looking down now. I can't even look past my nose, right? I'm going to just completely, just so you understand this, I can see the world. I'm going to reach over here, and there's my air blower, right? I can grab the water bottle. I can grab my screwdriver. I can grab the important thing, like my Pepsi, right? I've got full pass-through of this room. Because now it's using this camera and this camera, and then it's also using LiDAR here. So this thing's putting out a grid of things, scanning the room for depth, and then it looks at this camera and this camera, puts this camera into this eye, this camera into this eye, but then it uses the LiDAR thing to actually detect what's in front of you versus what's further out, and it actually applies a 3D effect to it. So it looks at your IPD and will adjust the image to make the image like pop more. That's the crazy thing. And then you just double tap and it's right back to this. Probably need to get a GPU as well, since Elite on the G2 was a struggle with the RTX 2070. Double check with the current update in Elite, because I had an issue where I was getting really bad frame rates until this last one as well. So there might be some fixes for that part of the frame rate dips that people were having. Okay, I probably should have started with all these things turned off, but yeah. Alright, so let's do this again. Battery power on. Exterior lights are now flashing. And in fact, oh yeah, so, okay. We're about to do something extremely dumb. Are you ready? I might need to change controllers. One moment. Okay, actually, yeah, I am going to change controllers. You'll understand why here in a moment. Alright, so, do this weird kneeling down thing here. Alright, so now that I'm back in my seat, I'm going to turn these two controllers on. Now remember, these are index controllers, and I'm wearing a Quest headset. But Steam VR takes the two of them, and they will now be in the same environment. So as you can see on screen, there you go. Flying Fuse, no. Well, I won't have this H125. Yeah. There is an H125 in the default aircraft list for 2024. Now, I don't know if it's going to have all the fancy dashboard stuff, but they do have an H125 in the base sim now. Okay, so now we're going to move over here. Now, with these controllers, I'm going to do this. Oh, or maybe not. Hold on. Oh, interesting. It's not moving my viewpoint. Didn't this work last time? Hold on a minute, guys. I apologize. I have a feeling this is moving. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay, so let me show you another thing. So this faceplate pops off. I only got that mainly to, oh, that's not it. I got that to just make the thing more visible on stream. This is what I use when I play VR chat. This thing clips onto the front like that. And now it holds a Vive puck on the top. And it helps sync the two environments. So what's supposed to happen now is I turn this on. Last time I did this, I was able to move my view. For some reason, now it's not working. Hold on. Let's go out of VR and into VR. And it's Norcali. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you all are doing well today. I was trying to do something with VR here and move my environment, but it doesn't seem to let me want to do that. I wanted to walk to the back of the helicopter, but it is not working. That's kind of annoying. I apologize, guys. I wanted to be able to actually move the environment, and it's not allowing me to do that. So I am going to switch back to the regular controllers. For those new to my channel, I am a commercial helicopter pilot, and I like to fly helicopters in the flight sim, so that's what we're going to do today. I think, oh, I don't even know where we're at. Where are we at? Shoot. Do I even have a thing to open up the map? I don't know. Trying to show off all this stuff and none of it is working. Okay, so let's pull that back off, turn that off. Because we don't need to sync the two systems together. I was trying to sync a Quest with my Steam VR stuff. So that goes on the front. There we go. Okay, let's do this. So, power on, lights are on, fuel pump. Wait, no, not yet. Avionics, where are you? There you are. Fuel pump. Why is that not working now? Okay. Level check, nobody around us. Clear. Sim volume 70. Okay, generator on. In real life, you would be sitting to letting this thing actually do a warm-up. Let me get myself properly set in the seat. Okay, we're going to start rolling up. Horn on. Solid horn is low rotor RPM. Beeping is high rotor RPM. That works. Close our door. All right, buddy. I gotta do this every time. I'm sorry, buddy. I know, I touched your tail. I'm gonna move you just a little bit. I'm trying not to elbow my cat in the face. You all right, buddy? There you go. All right. Okay, lights all work. turn those off. Okay, wind is coming from that way. Damn truck. Alright, so there's supposedly some things, I believe, to the southwest. So probably that way. Let's get out of here. Just cut across the runway. It's not like there's an airplane on final approach or anything. I thought it was southwest, wasn't it? Or, I gotta look at the map here, hold on. Yeah, it was southwest. Alright. Why does that show up? Go away. Oh, I know what that was. I was hovering over the control. What is that? That's a custom building. We're gonna go down. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, we got a couple custom buildings down here. Also got a crane over there that we gotta watch for. Alright, that's our 200 feet warning buzzer. Very interesting shaped building. Okay, I am now really hoping that this game's physical boundaries match what it looks like. Because I now have to try to do something dumb. Okay, yeah, we're going for it. Hold on. I really hope this works. I mean, how can the flight sim team build a building that has holes in it and not allow you to fly through it? Like, you know, someone's gonna try to take like a Red Bull plane. Oh, this might be a little bit close. Okay, that works. I mean, that's what the holes are for, right? They shouldn't have put them there if they didn't want a helicopter flying through it. Wait, is this another building, or what is this? No, okay, these are just... Yeah, it's just a green roof. I saw the angled roof over here. I was like, wait, what's that? Alright, where's the other building I saw? Right there. See a bunch of flags out front. Oh, Dietrich, dude, if I had my own and the grocery store allowed me to, I would. I definitely would. Engine sound cracks. That is not happening on my side. Hold on. Windows keeps messing with my audio, so the only thing I can think that's happening is Windows changed my audio quality to another setting, and it will cause cracks and pops if that's the case. Give me 1 second. Just do a double check audio. Stop changing my damn microphone. Might have been on my side. The game sound is cracking. I'm wondering if that has something to do with the fact that Microsoft servers are down right now. I wonder if there's something going on internet-wise. Quickly check the down detector again. And yeah, there's a huge spike. Xbox, Call of Duty, Ticketmaster, Path of Exile, Apple TV, whole bunch of stuff are having an issue right now. Twitch is probably somewhere on here. Let's check. I'm trying to think what else would be causing it to sound like it's cracking. Just to double check, Sim Volume 0, is it happening now? I'm wondering if it's my microphone. Or did it go completely away when I make the Sim sounds turn off too? Is it still happening? Sim Volume 70. Okay. Yeah, I am not sure what's causing that. Back out the wrong way again, aren't I? I'm trying to think what would be causing it. Take care, dude. Thanks for dropping by. If you got any other questions about the whole VR thing, I do have a Discord. There's a lot of other people in there that might also be able to give you info about the Quest 3. I thought this was just a really tall building over here, but it's actually a, looks like it's a custom building. Same as this football field. Be landing there in a moment too. Is the bottom half a car park? Is that what that is? I think it is. First off, that's a really big car park, but also at the same time, like, who thought of doing that? Just got to Quest 3, fun flying choppers in DCS at the moment, nice. Yeah, DCS is really good for the simulation of the thing. Simulation of helicopters. Audio issue went away when I turned the sim volume off. So it is something with the sim then. It's weird because, like, I'm not getting it. You would think that if it was something from the sim, it would be visible to me too, but... Sir Mick Curtin Grandstand. Okay. Kind of annoying when you're trying to go to land and your VR controller falls down between your leg and the control stick, so you can't pull the control stick all the way back. The 500E? Oh yeah, the 500Es are like considered like a sports car of the helicopter world. Yeah. They're insane. Okay. So my VR controllers are trying to fight stuff. I don't know. I put it up there and have them vanish? Good. Oh! I don't... This is probably not supposed to be public or whatever. I was reading through a Facebook post the other night, and one of the developers, one of the third-party developers that right now has early access to 2024 to work on things to get it ready for the 2024 release. They did mention that supposedly within the next few months, Microsoft is going to relax the not allowing to show weapons on aircraft thing, which kind of makes sense since they're releasing an A-10, but it makes me wonder if they're going to try to do like a combat flight sim module at some point in the future. Which would be kind of interesting to see. I don't think this area that I'm flying in has a lot of really high-res terrain data. might not be one of the areas of the world that has that info. Because you're getting this weird thing with the road like this. And at least 2024 did some interesting texture things with roads and stuff. Looks like Spain. Hold on, I've now forgotten what country I'm in. I don't want to give the wrong country. In fact, here, let's actually do this. I do kind of want to go some... Oh, shit, didn't mean to click on that. Okay, N. Okay, how about this? Just exit VR, damn it. I'm not in Spain, but let's go to Spain. Because I just realized I don't really know the geography of Spain. Is there not like a mountain range between France and Spain? Or am I misremembering? Been flying the Canadian Arctic. I've been doing that last year, and I don't want to do it anymore. That's where I was. What is this? Indonesia? Or no, this is split in two, isn't it? Is it? Hold on, which side is Indonesia? And this is one of the reasons why I'm trying to do my around the world flight, is I want to be able to look at a place and be like, oh yeah, I've flown through that. That is this city. Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea? Is that what it, yeah. What, hold on. Yeah, Indonesia's the left side, the west side. Papua New Guinea is the east side. Okay. Yeah, well, I haven't really flown in Spain at all because I was kind of waiting for it to get, you know, we were going to wait until I got my around the world trip. There is a mountain range right there. Okay. Remember too, when I fly around Europe, I do plan on landing at all the airports. So what I'm doing right now is essentially just screwing around at a place. So let's take off here. Departure. I'm wondering if it's something to do with the livery that I've got on the aircraft. Let me go back to the default livery and see if there's something weird with it. Okay, fly. Guinea. Papua New Guinea. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm horrible at pronunciations. In other news, I do have a collective on its way, and it is being shipped from New Zealand, so around that area of the world, but yeah, further south and east. What you doing? First off, I'm gonna flip all my switches off. And MMMK, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Alright, so now we're in Spain.
Lima Echo Sierra uniform. Traffic
I'm
Malic
still
November,
using
Charlie,
forward
1701,
is
taking off runway
equivalent
03
polling
straight out
collective.
Archer.
And one of the things that for me is annoying is that I realize that I'm getting a bad habit doing that because I was in VR chat and there's a world where you have aircraft, and in that you've got the pull up to do it, and at first I was like, oh shit, like it felt backwards, but then yeah, I had to do that for a while, and I was like, okay, I have to get a collective so I don't learn bad habits anymore. Oop. What you doing, buddy? Okay, so apparently everything's running, so let's turn all that back on. Apparently starting on the side of this place doesn't count as being in VR. Using an extended Warthog? Yeah, I mean, my Warthog, I use it for playing stuff, so I can't really do that. But I've got this actual collective coming in, which... See, now I've got to double check. Yep, I'm as far forward as I can get. I'm going to have to do something with this where I think I'm going to move it one set of screw holes forward, so it's going to be a little bit more forward, which won't really interfere with the aircraft that need it, but it'll give me a lot of extended room for... Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I might be... maybe not. Yeah, my hand's kind of hitting the edge of this, which... If you're going to pull collective, that's a really sharp edge down there, and I don't want to cut my wrist open on that. Okay, is there a reason why the game isn't going into VR? There it goes. Super weird. Let me know if it's still doing that sound clicking thing. Oh, there's a lot of helicopters here. Why does my frame rate look like crap today? Hold on. I swear something got tweaked. Because the other day I was running this and it was absolutely... Frame rate was amazing. Today I'm getting stutters. Okay, now, first off, I think this airport is a custom airport because I'm seeing a lot of building here that is not normal. Like the fuel thing right there. They've got solar panels on the roof. They've got exterior... Maybe just Papua New Guinea? Maybe. Got a bunch of helicopters here. Yeah, I think this might have been a custom airport. I just didn't realize when I picked the airfield. I heard that. I heard that pop. Did you guys hear a pop right there? Okay, that's good. I'm wondering if, like, if it... I don't know how it would be tied to an area. Unless a specific aircraft spawned in, and the game had loaded, like, an engine sound that wasn't playing nice. Birds... What is this? They literally have a little kart racetrack down here. Note to self, if I ever visit Spain, go there. Right? Now, in real life, there might be power lines going across this, so we wouldn't be going through it so low, but I don't see any power lines right now. Nickel Slick, my big thing that I noticed with the graphical settings is, first off, go into dev mode. Go into, activate dev mode. When in dev mode and not in VR, activate your, there's a thing in the dev mode, you get a bar at the top of the screen. You'll activate something that displays the FPS. And it will change between, I think, green and red. And I don't remember now. One or the other was CPU and the other one was GPU. And the big problem with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is that it's still primarily a single core game. It does not, it has some multi-threaded things, but it's not true multi-threaded. And because of that, most people are going to be CPU limited. And you adjust your settings, you get a good frame rate using that. I mean, once you have the FPS thing up, you go back into VR mode, and you adjust your settings to get a good frame rate there. Then, the key is to go into your graphics options, and this is where it gets really weird. You activate the NVIDIA DLSS Super Resolution Anti-Aliasing. Okay? Now, by default, it's going to make everything look super fuzzy. And the general thing with DLSS is that in quality mode, you're rendering everything at 2/3 resolution. So it's doing 2/3 and it's trying to upscale it to fill in the gaps, right? The side effect of that is that you do get that weird effect where everything looks fuzzy. The digital dash, everything just looks bad. The way you trick it now is that because now you're getting a good frame rate and then you activated that and you should be getting a better frame rate, it just looks worse. You then make your GPU actually function by going into Steam VR and cranking the rendered resolution to 200. I think in my case it's actually 250 because I'm running a 4090. But now you just are rendering the resolution in the headset extremely high, and then the DLSS renders it at 2/3. The end result is it looks good, and now your GPU's actually being used to render the game sharper. It shouldn't really be doing a whole bunch extra with the CPU because of the way that the NVIDIA DLSS does its rendering crap. But the 200% on the VR side is what essentially gets the GPU to actually do something. And then you get to kind of have your cake and eat it too kind of thing. You get that higher resolution in the headset, but you also can still maintain the FPS. I have a feeling the little stutters that I'm having today is because I tried to change the game over to DirectX 12 and I forgot that VR doesn't work properly in that for some weird reason. So I think that's the reason why I'm getting stutters now, and I might have to clear my DirectX shader file again. I think that's what's happening with it, but that's generally my process of figuring out the how to get the game to look good and run better. From what I understand, 2024 is properly multi-threaded, and a lot of the issues that we're having with the current sim won't be as big of an issue CPU-wise because of that. So DLSS resets to a very old version every time it updates. Yeah, I'm using that DLSS swapper thing too. Yeah, I've got that. I mean, I was getting like a lot of FPS in the test thing, but again, it wasn't finished and it wasn't placing like a lot of the large ground terrain and a lot of the building stuff, so we'll have to see actually how it is on release. That is true, but I heard that the DLSS, when people did testing birds, the DLSS one was less of a CPU load than the TAA, the temporal anti-aliasing. I'm not a huge fan of the temporal anti-aliasing because what it kind of does is it takes a frame and it goes to the next frame, and then it kind of, if this object is here in this frame and here in this frame, it guesses that the next one should do over here, and it introduces what people refer to as temporal artifacts, where it will blur or render something that's not really there for a frame, and it causes that weird ghosting. If you've ever played, like, Days Gone, Cyberpunk, any game where you have a vehicle and you look at like the side of the vehicle and it looks like you have an echo of the vehicle behind the vehicle, that's temporal anti-aliasing screwing up a bunch of stuff. Like I'm especially for things that are constantly in motion, I'm not a huge fan of it. And because I'm moving my head constantly, like it just leaves ghosting everywhere, and I don't like that. I've just had, again, yeah, that is true, MK. Your results may vary, might work better on your computer too. So yeah, something else to try. It's just I tried it and it's just the ghosting was horrible. I was like, I can't use this. I'm kind of hoping that they have power lines in 2024 and they'll actually mess the aircraft up, because that's something you don't play around with aircraft. Also, again, I'm wondering with the way that roads are rendered in this versus how they're supposed to be rendered in the new one. It does essentially a sanity check to see if it is a road, and if it is a road, it kind of flattens it out or something. One thing that I was really impressed with 2024 was the way they did vertical surfaces. Something with the way that it did textures, it made it look so much more realistic. It wasn't stretched out like this. Like, it still took the satellite imagery, but then it did programming magic and made it look better. Even had overhangs, which blew my mind. Like in this game, everything is it's a height map, so you can never have one point above another point. Like if you have this point and you put another point above it, it just moves that point up, and then you end up having like a spike or something like that. But yeah, like the vertical surfaces look so much better. What's my favorite helicopter? Default aircraft, probably the gimbal. Flying Fuse, that's the exact 3 that I'm running, all 3 of them. But yeah, I'm flying an Airbus H125, or also known as the AS350 in the US. So yeah, AS350 is my favorite helicopter, but the gimbal is probably my favorite default one. But the H125 is going to be one of the default aircraft in 2024. So probably going to swap over to it. Also, this helicopter can do this. So it's a fun helicopter. More birds. I think this is a dam. Is it a dam? It is a dam. Cool. Yeah, around dams, definitely a lot of wires and stuff, but can't technically hit them here. Okay, now I've got to check. Having a lot of audio crackles. People were talking about that earlier. Hoover Dam is a power line nightmare? Yeah. In real life, yes. I'm wondering if you're on my stream, turn low latency off. You're using the link cable. Double check. Actually, here, hold on. Let me do a thing here real quick. So this is something, because I have this problem over and over with Windows itself. I right-click and open up sounds on my PC. So here, let me do this. Okay, so I'm getting sounds, right? And I go to playback, and I have to go to what my default audio is. And my default audio is outputting at 4,800 kilohertz, or just hertz, I guess. I then have to double check that my headset, which in this case I believe is streaming speakers, it has to be the same. Ooh. I'm wondering if that's the problem. My other one was 24-bit, not 16-bit. Let's see if that fixes the... Okay. So that might have been some of the audio. I apologize, guys. I didn't realize that. Again, Windows keeps screwing this stuff up. I don't know why it does this. But, yeah, it's supposed to be 24-bit. Did it go back to... Yes, it did. Okay. Now I have no audio. Did you guys hear audio of that little bit? Oh, no, I gotta restart my stuff. I might have to restart the damn game. I don't want to do that. Please say I don't have to restart my damn game. I can't hear anything. Maybe that'll get rid of the crackling. Alright, let's go down. That's annoying. Actually, no. Hold on. I might be able to fix this. Leave VR. I think all I got to do is restart Steam VR. I don't have to actually restart the game. I just did restart Voicemeeter. I think the problem is I disconnected and reconnected Steam VR is the problem. So, quit. Okay, so Steam VR is now shut down. Good. Restart that. Now I've got audio back from the Oculus stuff. Sorry, the Meta stuff. Okay, so let's get this reconnected. While this is doing its thing. Time.
1853.
Time.
1853.
Yes, no, maybe. No, I've got no audio again. Damn it. Okay, I guess we're landing over here. And shut you all off. Alright, damn it. Okay, we're gonna restart the game. Dang it! Well, that's annoying. I think it literally was the game is now... No, I don't have any audio in Steam VR. What is going on? Oh, man. I apologize, guys. I'm going to restart the headset while that's rebooting. Actually, see, you have to... This is the annoying part, is you have to do it in a specific order, because if Steam VR is not running before you start the flight sim, it doesn't recognize that it's running and therefore won't work. Which, again, is super irritating. Yeah, I don't think this is a Steam... I'm sorry. I don't think this is a Voicemeeter issue. I think this is a Steam issue. Because I completely disconnected the headset from it. Oh, I got something else to show you guys, too. Hold on a minute. We're actually going to change aircraft. If I can find... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I need that cable. Come here. Untangle from everything else. That's good. Drop shit on the ground. Okay, good. You're... How? This thing has literally just been sitting on the desk the last couple days. How did it tangle up? Okay. Are you working again? Maybe. Okay. Take 4. out some kind of... I heard a beep. Maybe that means that it's working? Okay, now I'm hearing stuff. Good. Now, where's my Steam VR? It doesn't... Steam VR, what's... Why does it not want to start? Okay, I've got my chat window right here. That's good. Recenter it. Good. Actually, you know what? Probably needs to go up just a hair. Let's see. Keep visible. Recenter window. Yes, there we go. Flight Sim, are you working now? Okay, I can hear the sim now. Can you guys hear the sim? Okay. I'm going to do that for now, so I can actually see things. Now, be aware, guys, on your screen, it's only going to show half of the image because it's set up for VR. I can't open up Steam VR with this controller now. What's going on with that? They've both got plenty of battery. Making sure it's not opening up behind me or something. Super weird. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, let's get the, we're gonna grab the Bell. It's one of the default helicopters. And then we can also switch over to the gimbal. And I've got that other little one-person helicopter too. Which, by the way, the developers of that little helicopter, Got Friends, they're actually one of the third-party developers that are making aircraft that will be in the game at launch, which is, again, really cool. I'm waiting for the music to change so I know I'm back in the game. About 2/3 loaded. This is another thing that I'm really looking forward to. The 2024 Tech Alpha, it loaded everything so much faster. Like, we would have already been loaded into the game and flying by now if we were playing 2024. Yeah, their stuff's fun. Alright, so now. There we go. Okay, awesome. Now I can do stuff. Alright. World map. Where are we gonna go? Brisbane. Brisbane? Probably. Oh, look, there's kangaroos. Let's go see kangaroos. Lots of kangaroos. Okay, so west. Departure. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the, well, not go back to, but we're gonna go to the default Bell 407. Pick a nice bright livery so everyone sees me. And it's noon in Australia, so that works. Ah, shit. Okay. One side effect of one annoying bug with Microsoft Flight Sim is sometimes if you load the game up in VR, you don't get the yellow Fly Now button. So you have to load it in non-VR and then go back into VR once you get back into the game. So I just try to do that so I don't have to keep reloading the game until the yellow Fly Now button actually appears.
Tower Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 at runway 14 ready for departure straight out departure.
Malic November Charlie Charlie 1701 wind 059er.
Okay, I guess that worked.
Straight out departure approved.
Or not.
Cleared for takeoff runway 14.
Cleared for takeoff runway 14 Malic November
See,
Charlie
did it
Charlie
again.
1701.
Ready to fly. There we go. I do hate how it puts me on the runway when I told it I wanted to start from the side, though. Why am I so tall in this aircraft? Okay, so the thing I wanted to kind of show you guys with this is, you see this GPS unit down below? Forgot to actually start it. I found out that you can use a program called MobiFlight to take inputs and completely control it. So what that means is I can actually take this and with using these knobs literally go through everything on it. So if I want to go back to like the main map and then switch modes, I can go through all that. I can sit here and I can use the big knob to change my frequencies, small knob to change the frequency, press the button to switch the two, switch the nav frequencies. Like this thing is now full function. Did I build this? Yeah, I 3D printed this. And the crazy part is that Microsoft Flight Sim does not have keybinds for that device. Right? There are no keybinds for that. So this third-party thing is what actually adds this. Do direct to, and then you can like come in here and be like very easily. Let's do airport that I flew out of. K S Sierra S
Holy ground velocity 1446 heavy requesting pushback.
G
Velocity 1446 heavy pushback request accepted.
KSGU, St. George Regional. Hit enter.
Holy ground velocity
And this
516
is
heavy
where the
requesting
problem is.
pushback.
My enter
Velocity
key,
516
I think I have
pushback
one loose
request
wire in there that
accepted.
causes that one not to work. So for this one, I do have to reach down and go enter, enter. And now we've got a direct route to Utah. So I do need to fix that one wire, but all the other buttons are full function right now. I just got to fix that enter button, which the enter button's a little bit important, right? Kind of need that. But actually do this now. For those that haven't seen this yet,
Holy ground Cessna Victor Hotel Echo Oscar Oscar
there you
requesting
go.
pushback.
So I've got this dashboard
Cessna
thing
Victor
here.
Hotel Echo Oscar Oscar
I'm
pushback
considering
request
taking
accepted.
this and probably mounting it kind of tucked up underneath here. Kind of underneath because I need the cyclic to be able to go forward without hitting it. But yeah, like I'm either considering putting it here or putting it actually in the center console over here.
Holy ground
Probably
velocity
make a little bit more sense.
1446 heavy requesting the end of pushback.
MK,
Velocity 1446 heavy request to end
my
pushback
understanding my understanding is that, have you seen the video that Working Title did a thing during a presentation a few months back? They're doing like all the crazy stuff when it comes to all the GPS units and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think the ATC was a priority, sadly. This helicopter makes a lot more clunking sounds. So, I don't know. Got another player there. Somebody's in a Strike Eagle. Sorry, I'm looking past my nose because one of the other cats has been messing with Malcolm, and I've got to literally have a spray bottle here in case they try to swipe at Malcolm again. You're a perfect cash cow, right? I don't know, like, I'm not a huge fan of this aircraft. Some people that have actually flown this thing in real life says that it's actually too powerful, so... I mean, I kind of felt it was that way too. I do remember there was a person on Reddit that was like, I fixed the helicopter, here's, just move these files into this and it'll fix it. It had more climb speed than an F-15. Like, it was a helicopter that could fly into space. It was faster than Airwolf. Like, no. Now, the other problem I have is I have no idea where the kangaroos actually are. They're supposed to be to the west, but... See, now that I've shown you the GPS thing, let's leave. I know what I need to do. Watch this. Why did I go into controls? Main menu. I'm gonna change helicopters again. I'm gonna change helicopters, but then I'm also going to route somewhere. Try to go a little bit funner. Alright, so we're gonna go aircraft selection, rotorcraft. We're gonna take the experimental Mini 500. What kind of liveries do we have? Let's get the ones with guns. Alright, we're gonna, again, start here. If it starts me in the damn thing, and we're gonna go see those kangaroos. And we're gonna stop by that set of kangaroos and that set of kangaroos. There we go. What livery? Guns, right? They call this one the Stealth, but yeah. Alright, so pull that back, pull that down, turn all my stuff off. Oh, I'm in VR already. Dang it. It might do that weird thing that I have to restart with. Shoot some kangaroos and splice them. No, we're not going to do that. We're just carrying the guns for defense in case the emus attack. And see, yeah, I have no push to fly button here. There it is. Ready to fly. Okay, try this again. Alright. So, we are getting into springtime. VR controllers not fully supported on this plane. I don't give a shit. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is, first off, open our doors, and we're going to make the doors go away because we don't need the doors. Let's see here. Just do a quick function check. That works. I love how they've got everything working on this aircraft. So good. Alright. Whoa, what did I do? Did I not fix that? Sorry, I thought I made this adjust that, but it's not. Why is that not working? That's probably another thing I need to fix. Okay. Well, apparently that's not working. Alright, battery on. Beacon light on, nav light on. Oh, we've got... Hold on, see, now I've got to double check and make sure if this GPS unit works on this one. Because if it does, that'll be awesome. That's the reason why I was kind of thinking of putting it in the middle. Hide that for a moment. Yeah, I can use the other stuff. So we're gonna hit OK. Again, really need that enter key to function. Oh my god, it is full function. So good. No GPS position right now. The satellites have not gotten a lock yet. Which, again, that's another really cool thing, is that in 2020, GPS always works, okay? In 2024, the GPS satellites, their positions are simulated. Meaning, depending on where in the world you are, you might be flying with less visible satellites, meaning that the precision of the GPS system is less. Right? Because you need 3 to triangulate, but usually you need a 4th satellite to be able to tell altitude. Right? Usually there's about 6 satellites in view at any one time, so you get pretty decent signal. That is a loud aircraft. F-18. Oh, there's 2 of them coming in. Maybe. I don't think that aircraft's going as fast. Also turn the rotor brake on. No, that one's definitely not as fast. Okay. Cool. But at least that works now. That's cool. I need to, this gray bit was just something that I could like set it on my desk. I need to 3D print a new thing to actually mount it to my cockpit itself. So that'll be my next little project now that I know it works in this aircraft. Turn that back on. Fuel pump on. Fuel valve open. Close that so don't actually hit it. Okay, and see now I gotta double check this stuff. Yeah, so I've got the two different kinds of GPS. Transponder to on. What was that? Does the ignition not work on this? No? Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, this is a turbine helicopter too. Plug our headphones in. Simulates having the headphones on, because otherwise it's a very loud vehicle. Okay, rolled up. Picking up. All right. Already got the GPS stuff set up. Get out of here. That's a big aircraft. Who's in that? I do hope they make some changes to the way that aircraft load in, like LOD wise, because, yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong damn thing there. I'm so confused. Why is my little GPS thing not rotating? Striker Wolf, what's up, dude? There's something wrong with this GPS unit because little aircraft on it is not rotating at all. We need to be going west. So, we're going west now. Yeah, it is really annoying. My understanding is 2024 is supposed to be a lot better when it comes to loading other aircraft, especially people that buy from like third-party things, because I think they put, if they at least sell on the Microsoft Store, the model is available there, so your client will download at minimum the 3D model of the exterior, so then you can actually see the aircraft instead of just seeing a generic thing, I guess. I don't know. Okay, stick doesn't do anything with that. See if we can go find a kangaroo. Have you guys seen the video on the new aerodynamic model? Yeah, shared cockpit got delayed. They need to make sure that all the main features are in before they work on that. More birds. Next track. Okay, apparently that's not working again. Why is it my music stopped working? Pause music. Volume 20. Volume 10. Why is it so loud? I'd rather them have all the main features in before shared cockpit. I mean, shared cockpit will be nice, but it's not as important as making sure everything else works before launch. Alright, we're gonna go southwest a little bit. Yeah, the two chain guns on this are kind of funny, though. Oh, the kangaroos are actually closer than I thought. Now we just gotta find them. And, oh god, that still blows my mind. You're going to see Planet Zoo animals and animations in Microsoft Flight Sim. That still blows my mind. Okay, so the problem we have now is it says there's kangaroos here, but oh, there they are! I found them. Gotta line them up for a strafing run, right? Well, the lead dev at Asobo for this game, for the Flight Sim series, used to work at Frontier when they made the previous Tycoon Part 3, so he knew people that still worked at Frontier to do that with. So yeah, look how low res these... Yeah, they're gonna look so much better. Pause music. I didn't realize kangaroos made that sound. They're making like squeaking sounds. What the hell? Come here! Running off into the trees where I can't follow. Okay. From what I'm told by the internet, these should be coming up to me and trying to kick me, right? When you get close enough to them, the model becomes better, but when you're really far away, they look like triangles. Okay. Alright, off to the next group of kangaroos. Yeah, supposedly the, what do you even call it? Supposedly the spread of animals is supposed to also be a little bit better with 2024. Music. Oh, I still can't get over how good the trees in the new one looks. Actually having 3D trees and actually see the branches and stuff. There we go. Like there's... That's better. Yeah, for some reason that it's not turning the aircraft on the other screen. Alright, so this one says it's probably in this clearing down here. We'll start slowing down. Looking for them. There they are. I think this song has like 50 different artists in it. Now I just gotta hope we don't hit an invisible tree. I can't wait till I can do that on repeat when, like, crop spraying a field. That's gonna be fun. Yep, and of course, an invisible damn tree. Ugh! Annoying. Pause music. Alright, let's see if we can go somewhere else. Where's my microphone? There it is. Can't see it. Alright, let's do world map. Wait, what's happening? Why, what? Oh shit, because I'm on the controller. Okay, that'll do it. Let's go to Hawaii. Let's go up here. Let's go over here. Let's go to this made-up airport that doesn't really exist in real life. Departure. And sure, we'll still use that. You don't need that black screen, no need to load back in? What do you mean? What's a black screen? What black screen? When you crash? Oh yeah, but if you... The only way you can turn off... well, if you turn off the crashing, how do I know that the aircraft broke when I'm in flight and doing stupid stuff? If I crash the aircraft, I deserve to have to restart. I want to be able to crash. If I pull too many G's and break something, aircraft's going down.
Papa Hotel Juliet Papa, traffic Malic November, Charlie 1701, taking off runway tree, 6 straight out departure.
Oh, it did it again. Damn it. This is what I'm talking about. I gotta restart again because the button doesn't show up in VR.
Papa Hotel Juliet
Ready
Papa,
to fly.
traffic
Okay.
Malic November, Charlie 1701, taking off runway tree, 6 straight out departure.
Come on, game. Helps it actually go back into VR mode. There it goes. Okay. Good to go. Take our... Plug our headset in. Why am I so high up in the aircraft? So yeah, this is a little custom airport and surrounding environment thing because they did something kind of funny with it. And you'll see it here in a moment. Maybe. God, the terrain here is rough. Oh, come on! We hit another invisible damn tree. Ugh. That's the part that I'm really looking forward to with 2024 is the fact that if you see a tree, the tree will be that shape.
Traffic Malic November, Charlie Charlie 1701.
It won't be
taking off
an
runway
image
tree,
of a
6 straight out
tree,
departure.
but ugh, man, that sucks. That's annoying. Like, it makes you wonder, like, why can't the dev just sit there and say, like, this is just an animation? Because I can literally open and close my canopy on my Long EZ. Which, oh my god, I haven't flown that plane in a long while either. If opening a window causes the aircraft to crash, then I would be looking at what can we do on the aircraft to change that. Do they want it to affect its aerodynamics? If so, make it a variation of flaps. Or some weird thing. What is it, buddy? It would be funny if they got a partnership with Frontier for the dinosaurs, too. Make a little Jurassic Park thing as a tie-in. That would be hilarious. See, like, as I get closer to the trees get smaller and smaller, and it's like, I don't believe you. I don't think you're that big. I think you're the old level of detail when you were much larger. Default sim. Why is that? You would think that would be a thing. You would think the default ones would be able to open and close the damn door or window. The animations on these are actually surprisingly smooth. 3D model is a little bit cartoony, but the sounds are not synced up. Nah, it's definitely a mod. I remember opening a window in 2024 and the aircraft crashed too, so I'm not sure if that's a thing or not. Whoa! What the hell just happened there? That was weird as hell. Then again, I am in Hawaii, so I'm pretty sure there's some weird... What is going on? Whoa, what is going on? That's what's going on. The air data for this environment is all sorts of jumbled, so I'm getting crazy changes in wind direction here. Gotta be careful with this because I'm like holding the cyclic over to the left right now, and a moment ago it was almost all the way to the right and it was still tipping leftward. Probably gonna do it again as I get close to the ground. I think this entire thing is you're supposed to do this on like a ground vehicle, and you're supposed to drive through and see the things from ground level. Oh my god, yeah, whatever's going on with the wind here sucks. Oh god, they're all running synced up. Oh no, okay, now they're all doing something else. Yeah, raptors. That one's doing the moonwalk, running backwards. Kind of an interesting mod, though. Okay, I hear you. I'm going away. Thing's growling at me now. You are absolutely right. Hold on. Oh, let's see if we can get that queued up. Volume 30. Volume 50. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you for your gift of snot. Holy shit, cat. The wind here is horrible. Hold on. Okay, now we need a little bit of speed. Yeah, this is using live weather, but I think the live weather data is bad because it's going like 20 knots this way and then it changes and goes 20 knots this way and then it's just really weird. I have a feeling Hawaii's area is not super high resolution, and because of that is causing the weirdness with the weather. Well, that led to nothing up there. I guess we're going back down then. Volume 10. Volume 50. Oh, is this just now on repeat? I think it's just on repeat now. I want to say the best part about this mod is that it gives you this location with these dinosaurs here. However, at the same time, it also places random dinosaurs throughout the world. So you might be exploring Utah and then you turn a corner and there's a Triceratops looking at you. Yeah, I would be going a lot lower to the ground except for the fact that all these invisible trees make it dangerous as hell. See, right there, just complete wind change. There's something weird going on at ground level. And we're back here. Trying to remember where the raptors were. I think they were over here. Yeah. I'm also not sure how high-res the terrain is for Hawaii. Because I mean, I guess it's higher res, it's just, it doesn't do the vertical faces as well as 2024 does. Uber dinner, right? Oh shit, I didn't even see that one. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come back here. I see you. Boom, hit the bird. And hit the tree. Damn it. Alright. Let's go somewhere else. Yeah. Give me my helicopter back, please. Actually, no, I was going to show you guys the gimbal. There we go. Pause music. Pause music. There we go. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many freaking things around here. Are you kidding me? What? What? Do they really have... Why do they have Walmart as a point of interest? What? Okay, I guess we're going to Walmart, because I'm now really curious if they actually made a point of interest of a frickin' Walmart. I mean, saying that in real flight, knowing an environment, you can you see that big Walmart sign. You can see them. That's one thing I'm really surprised. How have the VFR, we love VFR people, not placed Walmarts and McDonald's and Burger Kings and Taco Bells wherever those buildings are? Because you will not believe how visible those signs are from a distance, and you can use them as markers to, if you're doing VFR flight. People do not realize how visible those things are from the air. And now I'm way deep in the seat, and I'm also got to click the ready to fly button again, which doesn't show up in VR. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, move forward, move to the right, and move up. Yes, I hear you. Okay, so battery's on, alternator's on. Oh, okay, flip this up. That's the clutch. Strobe lights on, fuel pump on, nav lights on. What is this? Carb heat. Don't have to deal with that. We're in Hawaii. Alright, and that didn't work because I don't have that button bound on this helicopter. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Almost forgot. These are up here. There we go. And ignition. Why didn't that work? Oh. Fuel. Need fuel. There we go. Okay, engine is started. Slightly higher than idle. Engage clutch. Gotta let the belts tighten up. Okay, belts are engaged. Why did the engine just die? I'm really confused. Oh, because engine's not revved up enough. Need a little bit more throttle than that. All right. Rolling up. Now, ooh, this is something let me show you guys this, okay? This is a visual effect that happens in real life too, okay? Here we are. We're down low RPM. We're not flight ready. See the shadow? See the blades? It creates a strobing effect. As you spin up the blades of a helicopter, they get to a point that they're moving so fast that they blur together. Watch the shadow. That is realistic. Now, where the rotor disc is, it's like you're looking, like it's, the disc appears to be slightly dimmed. Like really not strong sunglasses, right? But you shouldn't have a strobing effect of the rotor, ever. Same thing with propellers. Cameras see a strobing effect. The human eye just sees a blur. And according to this, we are high RPM. Did the governor not turn on? Nope, the governor was not on. Governor's on now. I don't know why that's off by default. That kind of sucks. Okay, we're good to go. And we are going to Walmart. Apparently. I'm just now imagining there's some Asobo employee was like, yeah, we need you to render this Walmart in Hawaii. Wait, hold on. Was it to the east or to the west? I can't remember now. I think it was west, wasn't it? I think it was west. It's a freaking Walmart. I should be able to see it. That's one of the reasons why I turn lens flares off. Lens flares are not a thing. Is this the Walmart right here? It might be. Or that might be it over there. Nah, too many white vehicles down in the thing. That's probably an industrial complex. That might be the Walmart right there. Oh my god, did they literally build the building? No. Maybe it's not. I don't know now. I don't see any of the branding anywhere. See a boat out there. Yeah, there's some weird weather going on in Hawaii right now because I don't know what's going on with the wind, but holy shit. Yeah, there's like a 20 knot wind here. Don't know what I'm talking about? It's all good, dude. It's fine. A lot of people just enjoy the aircraft. Just the flying part. See, I've got to check this now. Hold on. We're going to do this, which I normally don't do. Assistance options, user experience. Point of interest. Landmark markers. They need to make this a keybind to be able to turn on and off, though. They've got to have this in the wrong place. I don't know. That's just weird. Look how... I'm going straight that way. Look how much the aircraft is angled into the wind right now. It's frickin' windy. I mean, it can deal with it, it just doesn't like it. What happens if I crash? The game just restarts. Or it pops up that screen that says, congratulations, you've crashed. And then gives me the option to restart it. You die in the game, you die in real life. No. Digital Ninja, no. It's just right now, because my around the world flight is taking place in the UK, it's the middle of night there, so it's not as entertaining a stream to fly in the pitch black. Actually, now that I say that, I don't know if the moon's out. Because we... Ooh, you know what? Actually, we can go do that. Because the next leg of the trip is flying from the Isle of Man back to the main part of the UK. So we're just flying over water. We're not going to see anything anyway. So let's actually do that. Let's do that part of the trip and get back to mainland UK. Would you even... No. What is the proper proper terminology for that? Because it, like, you wouldn't normally say mainland UK. It'd be like the main island? I don't know. Freezing cold rain? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's see what the weather's like. I've got to fly over the water is the catch. Alright, so now I've got to boot up some other things, however. Little nav map. Start that up, please. I swear I was just hearing my phone. Of course, it's something from the VA. Okay. I can deal with that. Oh, okay. Okay. It is the, your password is expiring. Make a new password email. Okay, so we ended in Isle of Man, Echo Golf November Sierra, EGNS. World map. Default helicopter. EGNS. Isle of Man. Alright. Oh yeah, it's the middle of the night. Right in the middle of the night. Holy crap. Okay, so we're gonna go from the Isle of Man to... I think today we're just gonna fly to Manchester. Or... we can go to Liverpool. Right. So, it's a 40-minute flight, 85 miles. We can at least get this done today. So then the next stream, we're not having to start with that. Alright, let's do that. Square Flares, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. It's barely any rain, just moist, high humidity. Mostly clear, very cold. Okay. Alright, so let's get this back on. Wait until it boots back up again. How is my battery in the headset doing? How's another 3.2 hours? Alright.
Ronald's Way Tower, Malic, November, Charlie, Charlie, 1701 at runway 26 ready for departure
now,
to the east.
Back into VR.
Malic, November, Charlie, Charlie, 1701, wind 260 at 7.
Oh, I did it again.
Departure approved. Cleared for takeoff, runway
Wait,
26.
what?
Cleared for takeoff runway 26 Malic, November, Charlie, Charlie, 1701.
Why is my headset not going into VR? There it is. Okay, God, had a little freak out there. Alright. Hey, we can see the stars. That's good. Next Elite Dangerous stream win? I'm not sure, to be honest. I've been jumping around a bunch of different games. Okay, so everything's on. Pitot Heat is on. Horn is on. Let's make sure it works. Hey, the moon is out. Horn check. We've got Flight Sim 2024 coming out next Tuesday. I have a medical appointment Friday morning on top of the lunch I go to with my grandmother on Fridays. I have medical appointments Monday morning, Wednesday morning of next week. I had dental work today. Like, I've been having so many appointments. It's just been messed up. Okay. Having a fuel, everything's good. Picking up. And let's go. $60 knots. Adding more collective. I feel a cat on my right side.
Malic, November, Charlie, Charlie, 1701, continue for east departure.
I am not replying to them. Can we... Hey, stop ripping at my chair, please. Okay. Change the frequency. I don't want to listen to them. And head out over the black. Digital Ninja... I have been greatly enjoying the Mandalay. It's one of the new spacecraft in the game. It is only available for ARCs right now. Hey! Hold on. Muppet, you can't be ripping at my seat. Yeah. You can't be ripping at my chair, buddy. There you go. Holy crap, cat. Alright. back into the sim.
701 acknowledged. Last transmission.
I'm not talking to you. Leave me alone.
Charlie, Charlie 1701. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Not talking to them. All right. Let's get this stuff set up. Here's my route. Zoom out a couple notches. Put that one on. That one. Good to go. Let's also...
Malic, November, Charlie, Charlie 1701. Did you copy?
I'm not answering you. All right. So, like, I mean, I can technically already see the coast of England. I can just see the profile of the hills and stuff. How long has there been a second cat? May-ish? There's technically 4 cats. You've got Malcolm, he's 16. Muppet, she's 8. Cricket, she's 8. And Batshit Insane, and Little Girl, which you'll never see her down here because she doesn't come down here.
Charlie, Charlie 1701. Please acknowledge.
I am not answering you. Nope. Okay, there we go. Better. Turn the brightness down on that a little bit. Set altimeter.
Malic, November, Charlie, Charlie 1701. ATC services terminated.
Goodbye.
Good day.
All right, so we are sitting about 3,200 feet off of the ocean and heading towards Liverpool. Stars are out. You can see the, oh, what is it called? The belt. Right there. I've gone blank. Orion's belt. Orion is upside down in that, looking at that right now. See the stars that make... So, and that's another thing that I'm really think is a cool thing. They have the stars in the right area, so if you needed to, you can use the stars for navigation. If you know your stars and where they should be and everything, you can use them for navigation. Pretty sure the Big Dipper's that away somewhere. Yeah, UNSC leader. Yeah, don't do that in real life. Only in a sim. I thought just changing the frequency I was on would do it, but apparently not. I love that I have a spotlight. But yeah, it said that the flight was going to be like 37 minutes. So... I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It still functions just like it used to. And it's funny because the stars, like, I know enough about stars to kind of generally give me an idea of where I am. My instructor during one of our night flights, he had me put my head down in my legs, and he spun the helicopter in a bunch of circles to try to get me physically dizzy. And then hid the GPS unit, hid the compass from me, and he's like, okay, find your way back to civilization. And I was like, oh, okay, hold on. And I looked outside, and I was like, oh, there's Venus, and I just turned and I knew exactly where I was, because, yeah. No, the reason why you do that is it messes up the turning the helicopter in circles over and over until it's like putting your head on a baseball bat and spinning around until you get dizzy. It's literally to trick your vestibular system into being messed up so you lose your sense of direction. That's on purpose. They do that too, where again, you close your eyes, you have no outside reference. They purposely mess up your vestibular system, and then they give you the controls back where you have to fly via instruments only, and you have to fight. Your body wants to turn into the turn, but your vestibular system's messed up, and you have to fight that feeling. And the pilots that don't, that's where you hear something called the death spiral. The pilots that feel that they're not in a turn, and the turn gets worse and worse until they crash into the ground. And the entire point of that exercise is to practice being able to identify it, trusting your instruments, and getting out of it. Yep, having to wear the goggles where you can only see the dashboard, you can't see outside. Flying entirely by instruments, yeah. We are sitting about 4,000 feet off the ground, so we're plenty high enough. I'm just trying to push for speed right now. We are about 60 nautical miles away. I can see one really bright star through the clouds right there. I'm kind of just heading roughly towards that. Now, however, as I get closer to the main island, I am going to be switching over to, let's see here. In fact, we can actually do this right now. Switch over to terrain. And now it's a little bit better when it comes to letting me know if something's in front of me. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing with piloting in instrument conditions is you have to learn how to trust the instruments and fight because a lot of times when piloting, your vestibular system's wrong. And if you get your vestibular system where you're in a turn and your vestibular system has stabilized into thinking you're going straight, it can kill you. Like, that is the beginning of a death spiral, because if you drift off to one side, it stabilizes the fluid going through the tubes and the hairs and everything, and next thing you know, you're just in a spiral and crash into the ground. A lot of people believe that that's what happened with the leader of Iran a few months ago. They believe that's what happened with Kobe Bryant, was it? Was it Kobe that crashed in the helicopter? Again, the pilot couldn't see anything and probably got into that kind of thing. Like, it kills a lot of pilots to this day. And people that they were riding with. Buddy Holly, possibly. I think there was a little bit of that was in the report. Yeah, sim pilots don't have that. They don't have the G-forces, right? And that's the big thing, is here. Let me actually pause this for a moment. So, crazy thing. They were experimenting with this when I was getting into flight school. But there's actually devices for pilots that take electrodes. Okay? Have you guys ever seen a TENS unit? They're used for like muscle therapy, right? I've got TENS unit, but I think the battery is currently dead in it. I got to show you this thing. Hold on a minute, guys. Bear with me. Sorry, the screen's going to be black for a moment as I go grab this thing. I'll be right back. Try to make sure I don't hit escape to unpause the aircraft. That battery's trash. So, because I have all the issues with my back, I broke my back many years ago. My body tries to use different muscle groups, and because of that, my regular back muscles don't work the way they should be. So I tend to use this thing a lot for essentially muscle therapy, because it pretty much works the muscles in my back for me because my body doesn't do them itself, right? So I'm just going to put these pads on my arm, okay? And which one do I have this plugged into? That one, okay. So I'm now going to turn this on. Okay. So I've now got this thing and it's just pulsing on my arm. I got to change the mode real quick to make this very visible. Okay, now we're on burst. Okay, so that's not me moving my arm. That's it. Like if that's literally this electric thing pulsing my arm. I'm trying to hold my arm still. That's me really trying to hold it still. And the electric pulses are still causing my muscle to flex. Now, I am borderline to the point where this is actually starting to hurt, but I wanted to make it visually able to be seen on stream, okay? I've got this thing turned up right now to 4.5 out of 8. Okay, so like this thing can go pretty damn strong and can work the muscles, okay? Now, the crazy part is, did you know that by taking electrodes, and this is where the weird thing is, right? Taking electrodes and having one behind the ear and one on the forehead, turn it back on, switching modes. I'm now on the mode that I was just on was burst, where it was doing the pulses. This other one is normal, so it just does just tingling. So I'm going to turn it up. Okay, I now have a tingling right here and right here. It's just it feels like right now I've got it set to 2. It's just a tiny little bit. Okay? But here's where the weird thing is, okay? I just turned it up to maybe 3. Oh my god, that is such a weird feeling. Okay. So by having the electrode here and here, it's running along your skin here, okay? And this is actually affecting my vestibular system, all right? Now, this isn't computer operated. It's literally a knob that I'm adjusting its strength. Oh my God. Ooh, that is a weird feeling. So let me explain what I'm feeling. So when I started my flight training, they have devices that it puts an electrode there and there on both sides. Okay? And what it does is by altering which two pads are going off at once, whatever, or just like this, it affects your vestibular system, and it can make you feel G-forces that are not really there. Okay? Now, the reason why they were doing this was for aviation. And the entire point was that you would have this device as part of the equipment on the aircraft. And the entire point of this device was it would be responsible for simulating the G-forces your body's feeling. Meaning, if you're flying in the dark, you can't see anything outside, and the aircraft instruments see that you're veering off to the right, it'll put the feeling into the electrodes that instinct is you got to go back to the left. What if you put on... That's whatever floats your boat. That's not for aircraft use, though. It has to be in those positions for this device that actually works on the aircraft. But the entire point of it is to essentially be another instrument for the aircraft, and it essentially activates the instinctive part of the pilot to make them, if they're banking to the right, it makes them feel that, so they instinctively want to bank to the left to get back on track, right? So it kind of exaggerates some of the things to kind of make the pilot realize, oh, something is wrong, right? If you get into a spiral and your real vestibular system has stabilized and you're not feeling the turn anymore, this would look at the instruments, see that you're still in a turn, and affect it to make it realize, oh, I'm turning right or I'm turning left. And then you would instinctively get back into a straight and level kind of flight, right? But here's where the crazy part is, okay? This stuff started initially at the college level, an experiment to make all this stuff work. In their experimental stage, they actually had this device on somebody that was doing a sim racing in a full 3-motion sim racing cockpit. And the video and again, I cannot seem to find this damn video anymore, but the video that they showed, the person was doing laps, and by lap 3, they had turned the actual motion sim off. And the only G-forces the person that was driving was feeling was entirely by the electrodes. And I've heard that there's another company trying to get this electrode system for video gaming purposes to essentially give flight simmers, racing simmers, the feeling of G-forces that aren't really there. The problem is, because it is electrodes and medical device and all that kind of thing, it's still in that approval stage because you're literally attaching electrodes to your head, just like I did there, right? But it's just one of those things. Like, it hasn't been certified as an entertainment device because electrocuting your head, I don't know. Yeah, that's, I'm pretty sure that like the FDA has some kind of thing of taking what is supposed to be a medical device for pilots and turning it into something that makes VR and all that kind of thing more realistic. So might see that in the future. It's just not out yet. Now, that being said, I have seen people make their own systems that use that in programming and everything. I've been looking at it, but I don't know how viable it actually is. All right, let's get back to the sim and actually do some flying here. Back to the sim. Let's stabilize. Okay. But does that kind of make sense on how that works? Sim volume 80. But yeah, it's technology that started off as a device to help try to kill less pilots by getting into a death spiral. We might see it in as a VR device for simulating G-forces, which would be really awesome. Like the day that actually is a thing that you can buy, oh, I'll be first in line to get it. I thought I saw a flash right over there. I wasn't sure if I was seeing an airport or something. All right. 3,500. We're going down a little bit. Let's go back up, please. I'd like to sit right at 4,000 feet, to be honest. And we are 50 miles away. Yeah, like I would love to use it for sim racing too, because like that to me is the biggest thing you miss from driving a real car into doing sim racing is feeling those G-forces. Because if you're driving and you get that feeling of like the rear end is kicking out and you're sliding, like that's really hard to get across unless you have a full 6-degree motion sim, right? Having an electrode headset that simulates that for you and gives you that feeling it's effectively it's another piece of information you get to essentially feel. Like people talk about the 5 senses: sight, smell, taste, touch, hear, right? Technically your vestibular system is your 6th sense. It's still feeling, it's feeling your balance. Your vestibular system is what allows you to stand on one foot and close your eyes and still stand on one foot, right? That's one of the reasons why when you're sick and the fluid in your ears gets thicker and it's off, right? That's why you sometimes feel dizzy when you're sick. Large cliff in Lord of the Rings Online, your stomach tumbles like on a roller coaster. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's going to get rid of that, because if it's done right, like you're primarily, like you're going to see it in VR mainly. Not VR. You're going to see it in simulators, right? Arcade, I don't know. You get hit with an enemy, it gives, and you get this kind of feeling of, oh, I just got punched in the face. Like not hurting, but it would just give the thing of you gently bank to the side. I mean, imagine how you could use that in other games too. That would be insane. And in fact, oh my God, that's another thing to think about. Accessibility. People that have dizzy spells when they play first-person shooters, that could be used to counter it, right? If you move the mouse and you turn to the one side and you feel dizzy because of it, well, if you got something that can sense what's happening with your vestibular system, it could counter it. Or it could just send a default pulse that just tells your entire vestibular system, just hold in place. Don't tip forward. Don't tip to the side. And it would be able to deal with that. That's the kind of cool things that I think would be very interesting with that kind of system in the future. It's, again, they just got to get it past that. They got to get it out of the medical thing and actually make it something that can actually be used. But yeah, like I take that TENS unit and I usually put pads on my neck and we'll let that run for a few hours, just letting it work the muscles in my neck to get that. I also use it on my lower back because, again, I broke my back. I have nerve issues in that. My abdomen does a lot of the work on the muscles that my back is supposed to be doing, but when I had all those surgeries and all those issues, my back muscles are like super weak now, so I use that to kind of work the muscles around my spinal column to try to build those muscles up, because my body refuses to move those muscles because of the back pain constantly. So spin and puke, yeah. I mean, in real aircraft training, they will probably still train pilots and make them sick as hell. But in actual flight, that's there to keep the pilots from dying, right? Is the tech you have X-Forces thing? It's, as far as I'm aware, it's not actually commercially out in any form. Last I heard, it was a project that it was initially a university that started it, and then DARPA got involved. So there might be a military version out there, no idea. The Navy way to was to beat it out of you. Yeah, I can see that. I can understand that. Now, I'm looking ahead. I see a bunch of red lights over there. I think there was a big thing of windmills over there before. Why is my... I don't know why my control stick is glowing, because these are supposed to vanish. Stop pointing at things. Vanish! There you go. Why do I have a mouse dot in the middle of my screen? Oh, now it's gone too. Okay, weird. But yeah, I did see some guy, he made his own, and he's got like the files to make it work with flight sim and driving sims on GitHub. It's one of those things I'd like to try to make one day, but it would look really weird to be attaching electrodes to my head. Wonder if I can build them into the headset, because like this is almost on my forehead. I mean, that is, I don't know, it'd be weird. I'd probably get like the little things that I have right now, they're kind of sticky and they've got limited use before they get nasty and then you got to change them out. I'd probably get one of those head coverings that actually have like pieces of metal that make contact, that are used to like brainwave readers or something, is what they're initially used for, but hook them to electrodes instead, or use them as electrodes instead. It's again getting the thing, it's got to be safety so it doesn't crank the voltage up too high. There's a bunch of stuff like that that you got to be careful with, because it doesn't take much voltage to activate muscle on the human body. .34 miles away. Can we connect that to chat commands? I think that Twitch actually has a rule that states that you can't attach chat commands to like self-harm. But at the same time, that would be kind of funny to be sitting there and be like, oh crap, ow, you know? But I think there's actually something that's against the terms of service on Twitch. So, probably not. Sorry, I just visualized that, oh my God, there was a lady, I can't remember if she was on TikTok or if she did the shorts on YouTube, but she was the lady that made those inventions that did stupid things. Like, they had a thing that would sit there and like turn the gallon of milk over and fill the thing up with milk, and then it would dump the cereal in the bowl or some crazy shit. I don't remember what it was now. But she had one that had a glove attached to something that spun, and it was like, oh, this is my new alarm clock, and it would just spin and just repeatedly slap her in the face. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen those videos at some point. Maybe my description, somebody will be like, oh, I know those. But she purposely just made stupid inventions. Alright, so I think I have, the wind is coming a little bit out of the northeast. Blowing me south, so I'm having to like steer into the wind a little bit. Now the part that is slightly worrisome to me is I know there's like a ridge of hills on the English coast, and then there's a frickin' cloud here that's blending the two together. I see some city over there. That's probably Manchester over there. And for a moment there, I did see some lights through the clouds over there, too, on the other side of those windmills. But we're about 2,500 feet up in the air. Still plenty of... We're still over the water. Low clouds. Yeah, this might get more dangerous as we get closer. I just realized what I'm seeing. Every now and then, I see specks below me, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm seeing the reflection of the moon off the water is what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, that is what I'm seeing. Okay. It's just the waves when they crest the other direction. And MK, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in today. Time.
20:46.
Alright. So almost 9 p.m. for me. I can see an airport over there, but we're not going over there. We're still heading to Liverpool. Ed 1878. Well, okay, I will have to try to remember that. Alright, now, here's where I'm going to do something a little bit different. I'm still over the water. You guys see that bit of light? I'm turning on my taxi lights. The taxi lights is a weaker beam, but it's a wider beam. So if I get close to something, it'll light it up. The problem is, you can kind of see we're heading into this cloud. So we're probably going to be going instruments only here in a moment. So I'm just kind of watching my instruments, not trusting outside the windows. And I'm watching that one on the center dash because that one is tuned to terrain. If it's red, it means that it's at my level or higher. Yellow means it's within 500 feet. And there we just went into the cloud. See how much more that's lighting it up. There's my spotlight. Just left the cloud. Back into the cloud again. Yeah, you can kind of see the cloud to my right here a little bit as we skim through the top of it. Okay, we are 1,700 feet over sea level. Set altimeter. Okay, air pressure was the same as Isle of Man. Stanley Park was in the middle. Yeah, we're heading back that way again. Might actually see the markers pop up for those because I didn't turn that off yet. Ooh, I see the windmills spinning. You guys see that? Okay, now there we go. We got land on the thing. A lot of it is in green, so we probably need to be climbing here in a little bit. Keeping track of that. All the windmills. So I mean, Sacriel, yeah, Sacriel and Bikeman are like the two main streamers that I watch. I enjoy watching Sacriel when he does any of his first-person shooter stuff. Oh, and there, that's what I was. I'm gonna turn those off because that's unrealistic. I don't like that. I really hope that they make those point of interest a something you can toggle on and off, because having those pop up, especially during a night flight, is a little bit disorienting. In real life, you don't get a big pop-up over it, letting you know that it's there. Malcolm, buddy, let me guess, you want food, right? But yeah, I was literally watching Sacriel play all that military RTS kind of game right before I started my stream today. Yeah. Yeah, he was playing the 6 Days in Fallujah game the other day, too. He's been playing a lot of Arma Reforger, I think. What it's called? I'm not sure now. I have a cat belly. It's soft. Alright, we are 14 miles out. I'm starting to look for an airfield. It should be pretty much right in front of us, but I'm just looking for the flashing light. Should be flashing white, green, green? Or no, only white. White, green, green is military base. This is Liverpool. Bikeman's playing Soul Frame. I haven't eaten yet today, so I'm borderline about to actually raid him and then watch his stream too. So yeah. It's almost 9 p.m. for me, and I haven't eaten anything all day long. I take that back. I had a biscuit. I'm sorry. I had a U.S. biscuit. A scone. Not a British biscuit, since we're in England right now. But yeah, an American biscuit. Alright, we are going to dip down because I can now see the ground. We are, you see that terrain radar? Watch the terrain radar as I go lower and lower. I love the way it just fills in, right? Cool effect. Now to our right, there is a bit of yellow, meaning there is a bit of a hill that way. But we are about 10 miles out. Still looking for that. Still looking for the actual airport. I've got the mod that shows emergency lights. That's one of the biggest things, is having the emergency lights is so nice. Because when you're flying over a city, if there's any emergency vehicles with their lights, they're super visible, just like that. Even more so in real life, because you're usually seeing the flashing from the actual light bar on the car as well. So they missed that part, but it is really cool to be able to see them. I don't know if there's as many emergency vehicles running their lights as there is in the US, because people are always getting pulled over in the US. This feels a little bit too much, but whatever. Looking for the airport. We are 7 miles out. I see something that might be the airport, but I'm not sure. It's a very straight section, but that looks a little bit closer than 7 miles. Not sure. Nope, that's just the road. Looking for the airport. Anytime now, we should be able to see the light. Brickhead? Is it Brickhead? Or Barrackhead? I don't know how to pronounce that. Looking for the airport. Thousand feet above sea level. Birkenhead, okay. I'm pretty sure I'm still mispronouncing it. Like, when I was flying, I kept saying Edinburgh, right? When it's Edinburgh, right? It's supposed to, like, it's all like one word. Made sure to have some people teach me that at least. Berkin. Okay, Berkin. Birkenhead. Where are my lights? We're less than 4 miles away and I still don't see an airport light. Usually you can see these airport lights like 20 miles out. That's another little pet peeve of mine, is that isn't as visible as it really is. I think I see the airport, but still not seeing the lights. 2.5 miles out. I'm pretty sure that's the airport there. Pretty sure I see the runway. But I'm not seeing the light that makes up the airport designation. Weird. Is it? I'm wondering if the low clouds are doing anything. Like maybe there's a alpha transparency issue. All right, and you'll notice everything on the terrain radar is red, because that's essentially within 500 feet or less of you. And because I'm currently at 400 feet and still descending, I'm still high on the glide slope. Red and white. There we go. We're on the glide slope. Slowing down. Follow that glide slope in. Too high, lower collective. Back on it. Too low. turn on my spotlight. I really want to see the ground. Pretty sure ATC will absolutely love me using my spotlight. Alright, cool. We are down. Turn that off, please. What did I fly to get my ratings? I was a Robbie Ranger. I flew a Robinson R44 to get my private, and then I flew the AS350 during my commercial training. So, AS350 is the one that I'm in right now. Turbine. I got my turbine time too. Light them up. Hold on. Where are they? Where is the tower here? Is that the tower? That might be the tower. Whatever. Yeah, I hear you. Is that a tower? That is. Yes, I'm sure they appreciate it. Flew an AS350 for Liberty a while back, left there real quick. Yeah, I've heard some things about that company. I'm on the Brotherhood of Helicopter Pilots on Facebook, and yeah, I've heard some different companies have different, what's the word? Different things attached to them is probably the best way, the nicest way to say it. Oh god, they actually have the Hampton Inn here at the airport that has that weird design on it. That's funny. Oh wait, oh my god! How did I not ever see this before? Hold on. Of course, it's Liverpool. How did I not think they didn't have this? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, we're at the John Lennon Airport, yes. That's awesome. Crazy how much detail they have in these ones, too. Again, I'm flying a little bit high because I don't know where the, because I've got these lights below me. I don't know if it's simulating the poles that are holding the lights up. It might not. I don't want to risk it and then have to reset the flight. I see you down there. Whoa, shit. Ooh, what was that? That was really weird. I see you down there, guy. Moonwalking on the ground. Alright. Let's get parked and end this flight for tonight. I really do need to get some food in my stomach badly. UNSC leader, we were discussing tricks to get the performance better. Essentially, open dev mode or activate dev mode. Get your FPS counter up. Make your adjustments however you plan on running it. Make your adjustments to get the frame rate you need, and then activate, if you can, like DLSS, switch it to quality, and then if you're in VR, take whatever VR thing you're using and crank the resolution up in the VR only. If you're playing just on a flat screen, you probably want to set up God, I'm trying to remember what they call it. The thing that multiplies it's an NVIDIA and Lex Lager, thank you very much for the raid. How are y'all doing today? For those that are just coming in right now, I have been doing an around the world flight in a helicopter. I have been bouncing around the northern half of England, not England, of the UK, so Scotland, England, and the small flight I just made right now, we actually flew from the Isle of Man back to the main part of the English Isles, back to Liverpool. Since you guys are here, I guess we're going to continue on and go somewhere else, but I was about to end my stream, but let's see if we can do a little bit more. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to open little nav map. Sorry, a little bit of flashbang here, so you guys can see where we took off today, and we flew back across the water, and we are now currently here in Liverpool. So you can see we actually just flew over and looked at the yellow submarine, which is over there, which we'll go and do again in a moment. But let's see, what other airports have I not been to? You know what we can do? We have Valley Air Base over here. What we're going to do is I'm going to go to that airport, these two airports, that airport, and then we will skip over to Mona and then Valley. Yeah, that is a military airport. Yeah. So that's going to be what I'm going to do for this whole thing. Be aware that my rule that I use for my flights is I fly real-time weather and real-time time of day, and because it is kind of the middle of the night in the UK, that is why we are doing a night flight right now. Yeah, so first one, Echo Golf November Romeo EGNR. So let's go back to the aircraft, and we'll find the game. Okay. Alright. So this is a little bit of an annoyance for me. Hold on one moment. Reset the view. Oh crap, nope, wrong thing. What did I say? EGNR? Take the VR controllers. Reset my view. Alright. Direct to waypoint. Activate. Cool. So there's our next thing. Quickly do a check. Yep, that's that airport. Awesome. I'm going to go back to terrain. Everything goes red. How am I doing on fuel? I am about 1/3 tank. I think we can make it. Alright, picking up. Okay, clear right. So we're making sure the right's clear because that's where my tail rotor's going. So we're going to hover right back over here again. I'm going to show you guys the yellow submarine at the John Lennon Airport. there's the... Is it something you can actually go into? Or is it just like a prop outside? Can't tell if it's something you can actually get inside or not. It looks like it has a bench out in front of it. Alright, let's get out of here. Thing to make sure there wasn't anything else interesting at this airport we missed. They had the hotel, they had the submarine. Other than that, I don't think there was much there. Alright. Continuing on. The moon is out. Looks like the clouds have gone away for a little bit. Lights off so we can not be blinded by the atmosphere. VR controllers. It's just a sculpture? Okay. Oh, you know, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Stop. We're flying in the UK. I've got to fix something. So, next track. Okay. Why is that not working anymore? That's why. Okay. So we are going to quit voice attack. Close window. Quit Spotify. Exit. Because it's done that weird thing where the two aren't connected anymore. That's why it's not changing the stuff properly. Are we getting indie tracks from the 90s? Well, I literally have a playlist here saved that's called British Pop, I think. Yeah, 90s Brit Pop plus British Rock. Volume 5. Volume 30. Volume 5. Volume 30. There it goes. Volume 40. Can you guys hear that? On a TV. Sim volume 50. Volume 50. Sim volume 60. Save track. Yeah, when you can actually see the ground like this, it makes it a lot easier to fly at nighttime. If you're flying and the moon's not out, it is crazy how dark it can be. If the moon's actually out, it actually reflects a lot of light on the surrounding environment, unless you have clouds. So, sometimes, I mean, you can be flying at nighttime and see all the terrain, and you don't have any of your lights on other than your nav lights. All right, so first airport is here in front of us. Am I not bothered about DMCA? If you watch my VOD, none of this music's on it. It's only on the live stream, not the VOD. Alright, we're already on glide slope. A little bit high. 200 feet. Way high. Catch that glide slope again, please. There we go. I think I'm seeing lightning. Is there a storm happening in Liverpool right now? I keep seeing a flash every now and then. I don't know what it is. Alright, we're there. So let's try to use the in-game thing to find our next airport. Oh, damn it. I don't like using the controllers for this. One day I want to get one of those actual touchscreen things that actually make this function. Okay, next airport. $15 miles away. High pressure for most of Europe. How are we doing on fuel? Yeah, okay. I do want fuel. So we're gonna look for fuel. Turn on my taxi light. Turn off the landing light. This, see how landing light is way in front of us for landing, while taxi lights are wide for navigating without blinding other pilots, while spotlight is fuck everyone in that general direction. Alright, now I just gotta find the Where's the fuel tanks? There's the fuel truck. I have no idea where the fuel tanks are here. So we're gonna go over to the fuel truck and simulate filling up from it. Again, I don't know what this hovering light is. It's definitely aliens. Alright, so we're going to simulate filling up some fuel. Weight and balance. A little bit more fuel. That'll be enough. Alright, and we're getting out of here. Absolutely sure that ATC loved that. The tower watched you land at a truck pumping the sewage system, but it had flammable written on it. But then again, sewage, yeah, might be flammable, might be bad. All right, a little bit of clouds here. The thing I want to try to do is whatever country I'm flying through, I'm going to try to find a playlist on Spotify and play music from that country. Because we're in the UK right now, that's why we've got UK music playing. Right? A lot of the countries I do plan on spending more than one day flying through them because I'm landing at all the airports. So we might be going like through the different decades and everything. VR games I could recommend. Beat Saber's a good one. Any kind of game, Volume 10, any kind of game where you can pause the game at any time and the game actually pauses is good. Because the general thing is if you're new to VR, if you start to feel sick, immediately pause the game, take it off your head, go outside, take a breath, walk around. You do not want to make the connection of headset equals I need to start feeling sick now. You don't want to train your brain into doing that. Okay? You do that psychologically with a dog or a cat, where you tell the dog, sit, you push down on its rear, it sits down, it gets a treat. The dog starts making that connection. If I do this thing, I get treat, right? And then, yeah, then you have to do, like, once you train the dog, sit, it does the action, and then it gives the treat. You then have to wean the dog off of the treat, and it takes time, right? I think there's a mountain in front of me. Hold on one moment. There is. Okay. If you don't do that, if you don't give the dog a treat, in your case, you start feeling sick, you immediately pause and step away. That's just, you can get used to the headset quicker and go from there, right? Sorry guys, I'm flying over a mountain and I can see the mountain in front of me. Like I see its silhouette. I can see the road below me. Like I'm kind of low. Oh god, I just had the static pop in my headset. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't crash into stuff. Yeah, hot dogs, horseshoes, hand grenades is fun. Half-Life Alyx is good. If you've got a headset that's standalone, like a Quest, I think they have a version of it for Beat Saber for that. Again, enjoy yourself, get a little bit of exercise, swinging your arms around so you build up the strength with your arms for doing VR stuff. But also, if you start feeling sick, you can immediately pause it, step away. Flying fuse, exactly, yeah. As you can see, I am already trained. Muppet comes up and scratches my arm, I give her treats. Okay, we're high enough again now away. Jumping immediately into sim racing or flight sim, like Microsoft Flight Sim is good because, oh, I'm feeling sick. You can pause the game and walk away, right? Elite Dangerous, when you hit that escape key and the menu pops up, the game's not paused. And if you're in the middle of combat and you feel sick and you're like, oh, I feel actually, I gotta step away. Whatever's happening in game, you're getting blown up, right? So it's not good for a starter VR game because of, you can't pause an online game like that. All right, so according to this, the airport is less than a mile away, and it's probably a farmer's airstrip, and apparently I'm flying over it. So I think actually it's right here. I can see the airplanes. So we're gonna go down. Expedite that descent. Slow up. I see a very faint airstrip here. High RPM horn. Add in some more collective. Kill our speed. Turn that spotlight back on, please, so I can see the ground. Volume 40. think this is another glider airfield. Okay, next airport. Well, I mean, volume 10. Let's say you're in a solo server on Elite, right? And you're in an instance with an aggressive Thargoid. If you hit that escape key, the game is not paused. You have only opened up the menu. You have not paused anything. So that's the only reason why I'm saying it. It to me is not a good game. Damn it! It's not a good game to try to use as a learning VR thing. Okay, heading to the next airport. It's roughly that way. Volume 40. Some other players around me, but they're not close enough for me to see their lights. Can you guys see this? Right about here. So you can see the lights right there. If I descend, watch those lights right there. See how those lights just vanished? That means that there's something physical between me and it, right? So there is a hill right here. In fact, watch this. Oh, not that much. Yeah, that's that hill right there that we just flew over. You can see, like, these are just hills in the way, but go back to real time. But the general, oh crap, wrong button. The general thing to think about is if you have line of sight, that means a straight line from you to that light source. There's nothing between you, right? But if something occludes that, a tree, a hill, or whatever, you can really see it when I look that way. See how you can see the hills occluding all those lights? That's a better example. It's a little bit easier to see when you have a lot of light. Now that being said, we now have another airport right underneath us. Problem now is finding it. A lot of these airports are like farmers' fields. Like, see, whatever this is, I'm hovering over a bunch of trees right now. A lot of trees. I don't like that. I'm looking for trees. Trying to make sure that the area that I'm in is actually clear. Ooh, I was kind of close to those trees. Didn't see those. Right now the batteries last about an hour or more. My entire stream I've been running wireless. So I have been live for, how long have I been live for today? I have been live for, we're coming up on hour 4, okay? The reason why I'm able to do that is that I'm using a Bobo VR wireless battery pack. So I've got this thing attached to the side. I've got some of that locking material. And the battery magnetically attaches to it and keeps it charged up. In fact, my headset is still at 91%. And because I have 2 batteries, I can pull this battery off, reach over here, and it's all magnetic. That goes onto its charging dock over here. I grab the other battery, and now brand new battery, another 4 hours of gameplay. And that one is, yep, it's charging, cool. Picking back up. All right, now I'm not even going to use the route plotter because it's literally on the map here. But there's a large airport this way. Bobo VR, it's the 10,000 milliamp batteries. It's their newer ones. I think they have one where it sells the battery pack and the battery as one thing on Amazon. But then I bought a second battery, and then I bought a dedicated charging dock. It cost me a little bit, but I'm going to be using them a lot. Yeah, but Bobo VR. B-O-B-O VR. They make some Quest 3 headset things too that have like fans built in and a bunch of other crazy shit. Alright, so I see a light down there. What is that? Somebody's house. Again, a lot of trees. Feet. No, this is not the airfield. It says it's in front of us. Again, I think this is just another farmer field. Place where they take off and land. It might be that strip of pavement over there, but that's really close to the tree line. Oh wait, no. There it is. Oh, there it is. I found the strip. It's just not lit up. Literally on the other side of the trees. Alright. Oh, I think this is like an RC airplane field. This is a really short runway. Yeah. Yeah, I know Lance has the one that has the fan on the front. He likes it. I bought a Vive. Pause music. I bought a Vive Deluxe audio strap, and then I 3D printed some mounts that attaches it to it. So then I have the audio from it is then plugged into the audio for the Quest. Because I use VR chat and I do full body tracking with it, I need wireless, so I'm able to move around. I bought this material. Let me see if I can get up close to the screen now. Oh, ads start in 3 minutes. Let's snooze that, please. So I bought this material. It's like it's like a hook and loop type thing, except that it's the same thing on both sides, and it kind of locks in position. So whatever you push it in, and it has a real tactile click to it. It will stay there. And I put a strip here and here. It's like Velcro, but it's not. It's the same material on both sides. And if you look at it closely, it looks like little plastic mushrooms. And it just, when it interfaces, see if I can get this where you guys can actually see it. It's there, and then it clicks in, and it's real solid, and it is mounted really, really solidly. Like it will not move around afterwards. But I put it in these two positions because the lower one, when I'm streaming my streams, you guys can't see it, right? But the top one, it can be seen, so I look ridiculous with this thing on the top of my head. But this allows me to sit down in my beanbag chair and watch a movie in VR with other people and stuff, right? Bunch of people that I hang out with, we've actually restarted watching Outlaw Star. Some of us haven't seen that anime in years, and it's enjoyable to kind of hang out with people and discuss it, because like I've probably watched that anime several times, but never really with people. So it's a little bit interesting to be able to talk about stuff about whatever show you're watching. That's not what I need. 3M Industrial Velcro. Give me 1 second. I can actually find it. The helicopter is active, so I got to be really careful getting around the site. Yep, you are absolutely correct. It is 3M. Nope, and I wrecked the aircraft. Shit. It is 3M dual lock. Again, I don't know if it comes in any other colors other than this whitish clear stuff, but this stuff is super nice. Do be aware that if you use this, things that have the loop part of the Velcro, it will still attach to it, and it holds it a little bit too well. Like, it'll probably rip the shit out of the Velcro. It'll hold on to it, but just do be aware it will be tearing at those fibers. But yeah, this stuff is so good. So good. I bought like a 10-foot roll. How good it is. But as you can clearly see, we just crashed. We were technically landed. So I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. We open up a little nav map. Open up this so you guys can see it. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys, I didn't realize that it wasn't full screen. Crap. Okay, so here's a little nav map. We ended up crashing. The aircraft tipped over at the Redden Cock Farm airstrip. Okay? So what I'm going to do is next time I stream, guys, we're going to start there and continue on. But an aircraft crash is probably where I'm going to end my stream today. I have not eaten yet. It is 9:44. I am very hungry. Malcolm's hungry too. He just jumped on my desk. He wants food. Buddy, come down here. But I am actually going to raid Bike Man and watch his stream while I get something. So, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight. We will try to do the next stream during the day. But Bike Man is playing a new game called Soul Frame. I have not seen it yet. But, yeah, I really need food. So, guys, take care. Later.